I'm a rider. You responded in that manner, night rider.
I see. I've seen elsewhere in the chats that General Shibiri was occasionally concerned about your safety on a motorbike. Do you recall chats of that nature?
I think so.
Anyway, that's not of critical relevance now. What is at page 52, if we go back to page 52, the next stage in this chat is at chat number 1 on page 52, which is at 2026 50, where Mr. Mlala calls you. Go back to page 482, and at 8:28, in other words, 2 minutes after Mr. Mlala's call, you message General Shibiri saying, Cat has arrived there. And General Shibiri at 8:33 says, I don't see him. And at 8:34, where are you, Kanji?
Hold it there, Commissioner. I hear you saying General Shibiri said Cat has arrived there. And then I'm not sure if you also said I don't see him. I just want to check with you there.
Sorry, you were the one who messages Cat has arrived there at 8:28. Chat number 7 comes back from General Shibiri saying, I don't see him.
Okay, thank you.
So my question to you is, what was the purpose of this meeting between, it looks like yourself, General Shibiri, General Sibiya, and Cat Mlala?
Commissioners, it was not a meeting. I think it was, if I can remember correctly, it was an event there by General Sibiya's house.
And what kind of event was it?
If I can recall very well, it was a Thanksgiving ceremony.
And so when General Sibiya at 7 o'clock said, ask Cat to make a turn, he was asking Cat to come to a ceremony at his house. He was asking you to ask Cat to come to a ceremony at his house.
I assume.
But presumably, if there was going to be a ceremony at General Sibiya's house and he wanted to invite Cat, he'd do it more than 10 minutes in advance or half an hour in advance. Not so?
I'm not sure if I understand your question, Commissioner. Maybe we could put it on a better and understanding way.
It seems to me strange that if it were a ceremony, that General Sibiya would be asking you at 7 o'clock in the evening to ask Cat to make a turn past his house to attend a ceremony at his house.
I don't know how to comment on that one, but I stand by saying recall very well, it was a ceremony.
And who else would have been present at this ceremony?
Can you repeat that question, Commissioner?
Who else would have been present at the ceremony? Was it a large gathering? Were there, was it a small number of people, large number of people? Who else do you remember being at the ceremony?
A large number of people.
And what sort of ceremony are we talking about?
As I've said earlier, it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, Commissioners.
And if it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, why would you have specifically texted General Shibiri to say that Cat has arrived?
General Shibiri is someone or a commander that I usually communicate with more often. I think that it came from there to let him know, or I was asking, even though I did not put a question mark, that Cat has arrived there. So it seems I forgot to put in a question mark. But as you see there in chart 7, General Shibiri replies by saying, I don't see him.
But why would you be asking General Shibiri whether Cat had arrived there?
Because I know that General Shibiri was to be in that ceremony.
And why were you interested whether Cat had arrived there?
I was interested because I was instructed earlier that to tell Cat to make a turn.
You see, when you texted General Shibiri, Cat has arrived there, you did so less than 2 minutes after you'd spoken to Cat. So by that stage, you would have known whether Cat had arrived or not. And the absence of a question mark suggests very strongly that when Cat called you at 2026, he was calling you to say, I'm here. Where are you? Where are the others? What's your response to that?
I differ with what you are saying, Commissioners. I was asking General Shibiri because at that time I was not at the premises.
Yes, but you'd spoken to Cat less than 2 minutes previously.
That's correct.
So you would presumably know, having spoken to Cat less than 2 minutes previously, whether he was there already or whether he was still in transit.
At that time, Commissioner, I still stand by my statement of saying I was checking if he arrived. Then General Shibiri said, I don't see him.
And you stand by your evidence that this was a ceremony, a Thanksgiving ceremony with quite a lot of people present.
That's correct.
Can and is there anything else you recall about this ceremony in relation to Mr. Mabandla? Did you have any communications with Mr. Mabandla at this ceremony?
Commissioner, according to my knowledge, if I could maybe quite remember, because of Mr. Mabandla, it was someone that I communicated with more often. And I can remember that on that particular day, because let me just go back. Just for that. Yes, I think so. I think so, Commissioner. Even though I can't open those charts here now, but I say that.
Sorry, are there any particular chats you'd like to open now? Which chats are you thinking of, and which ones would you want to open?
I was just trying to refresh myself, commissioners, so that when I answer, I must answer correctly and to the best of my ability. But I think when it goes, I'll remember exactly which page. But you may proceed, Commissioner.
I mean, if there is any particular chat that you want assistance with, we can have it opened, we can have it displayed on the screen so that you can see it. So if you'd like to find a particular chat and you tell us what it is, I'm sure we can find it and bring it up for you.
Okay, Commissioner, I think as it goes, I'll remember exactly. But for now, let me put it as I've put it, that there are possibilities that it was what I just said now.
Why would General Sibiya want Mr. Mlala to attend a Thanksgiving ceremony at his house?
I would not know, Commissioner.
What did you know about the relationship between General Sibiya and Mr. Mlala, other than the fact that Mr. Mlala had given some impalas to General Sibiya?
Thank you, Commissioner. Just to take the Commissioner's back, even though it is not on my affidavit, sometime around 23 December or 24, but I will recall clearly, General Sibiya called me to his office. On my arrival there, he said, there is someone in downstairs. Can you go and collect him? I proceeded there in the head office. On my arrival, I found someone whom was known to me. Now, that was Mr. Cat Mlala. I then asked him, hey, what are you doing here? He said, I'm here to see General Sibiya. I've won a tender with South African Police Services. Therefore, I've got a challenge with that particular tender. I'm here to complain about that. I took him to the said office. On my arrival to General Sibiya's office, I delivered Mr. Mlala. Then General Sibiya said to me, because most of the times his phone is off or silent, it might be in the meetings or parliament. does Mr. Cat Mlala mind to communicate with him via me if he does not have a problem with that? For in case or when he does not find him on his phone, because I am the one who regularly sees General Shibiri even after hours on work relation issues. I personally, commissioners, did not see any problem with that, because at that time, Cat Mlala was a legit businessman, and he also informed me that he won a tender with South African Police Service. I did not have a problem at all. Then that is when and how myself, Mr. Cat Mlala, and General Shibiri. So sitting here, I was
Sorry,
of the opinion,
sorry,
on my knowledge that
sorry, Witness F. I think you disappeared. You said that was when and how, and then there was a break. Do you remember the full sentence when you said that was when and how?
yeah, it was when and how I started to communicate with Mlala more often with regards to General Shibiri. So that is basically that. Commissioners?
So, if I can just clarify that I got it right. December 2023, General Shibiri sends you downstairs to bring someone up to his office, and that someone is Mr. Mlala.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And sorry, I apologize for interrupting.
Yes, I can be very, very clear about the exact month or years, but the beginning now of the communication is that what I just said now.
So approximately December 2023. You may be out a month or two.
Yeah, I'm subjected to be corrected as it goes. Thank you.
And Mr. Mlala is there to talk about a complaint that he has.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And do you recall, can you give us details of what that complaint related to? What sort of complaint was it?
Commissioners, I only took Mr. Mlala to General Shibiri's office, but briefly when we briefed, actually not briefing, when I collected him, he said he was here to complain about his tender that he won. So after taking him to General Shibiri, I went out from the office, leaving Mr. Cat Mlala and General Shibiri together.
So he was complaining about the tender that he won. Was that the Medicare 24 Tswani Health tender?
I would not know exactly what was that tender all about, but I can confirm that according to Mr. Mlala, when he told me he was there to complain about the irregularities of the tender that he got from the SAPS.
And he was bringing this complaint to General Shibiri.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And what role does General Shibiri have in relation to any procurement matters?
Thank you, Commissioners. That question, I did not ask Mr. Mlala, nor General Shibiri. I just did as instructed to do, to collect the complainant to General Shibiri's office, and I left it there.
But my question is a slightly different one. General Sibia, as I understand it, has no role to play in relation to SAPS procurement matters. Is my understanding correct?
I would not comment on that because I don't have a knowledge about that. So therefore, I cannot comment on that. I don't know.
And coming out of that, were you present in the meeting or not? I think I understood you to say you just delivered Mr. Matlala to General Sibia, but can you just clarify that?
I was not in that meeting.
But at some stage coming out of the meeting, it was communicated to you that General Sibia had told Mr. Matlala that if he wants to speak to him again, he should go through you.
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
Earlier, you had testified that General Sibia told Mr. Matlala that because his phone is always off or is frequently off, if Mr. Matlala wants to contact him, he should speak to you, and you would get the message to General Sibia because you see General Sibia so often.
Point of correction in that statement, Commissioner. He did not say his phone is constantly off. He said most of the time, where either he's in Parliament, in the meeting, or in the meeting with the National Commissioner, and maybe sometimes his phone is off. There are three things that he mentioned to me.
But he told you that he had informed Mr. Matlala that if Mr. Matlala can't get hold of General Sibia, he should get hold of you to get the message to General Sibia.
That's correct, Commissioners.
That was December 23, or approximately December 2023.
That's correct.
Do you recall other contact between Mr. Matlala and General Sibia between December 2023 and this Thanksgiving?
Can you repeat so that I must just understand clearly what the Commissioner is saying?
Well, let's take it a step back. December 2023, General Sibia gets you to collect Mr. Matlala downstairs, and Mr. Matlala has come to complain about his SAPS tender.
That's correct.
Coming out of that meeting, General Sibia tells you that he has informed Mr. Matlala that if Mr. Matlala can't get hold of him, because his phone is sometimes off, he should get hold of you, and you will get the message to General Sibia.
That's correct.
9 months later, on your evidence, Mr. Matlala is attending General Sibia's Thanksgiving ceremony at General Sibia's home.
That's correct.
Together with at least yourself and General Shibiri. Is that correct too?
And other people who were
Yes.
invited.
You did mention a relatively large number of other people who were invited. In those 9 months where Mr. Matlala seems to have moved from a complainant about a SAPS tender to someone who attends private Thanksgiving ceremonies at General Sibia's house, what contact was there between General Sibia and Mr. Matlala of which you were aware?
Okay, can you repeat that question again?
What contact between the two men was there of which you were aware? Because it does seem that Mr. Matlala's position in General Sibiya's life has changed. He's now someone who gets invited to private Thanksgiving ceremonies at the General's home. So what contact between the General and Mr. Matlala were you aware of after December 2023, but before this Thanksgiving ceremony?
There is no contact exactly on what it was, because commissioners, to me, I would get a message from Mr. Matlala, even though I can't remember. Sometimes I will get from Mr. General Sibiya that Cat was looking for me, or I'm looking for Cat, vice versa. But I did not know nor ask what is the other relationship is about, other than being a complainant.
So what you're saying is you would receive messages from General Sibiya saying he's looking for Cat, or from Mr. Matlala saying he's looking for the General, and you would presumably pass those messages on either to General Sibiya or to Mr. Matlala. Is that correct?
That's correct.
But you don't know what they were discussing, because you weren't part of those. You weren't part of the meetings that came out of those messages.
That's correct.
How many of these sorts of exchanges do you think there were in the 9 months? I'm not asking for an exact number, but is it 1 or 2? Is it 10 or 20? What are we talking about?
Thank you, commissioners. I would not say exactly how many were they, because some of the communications, Cat was not referring them to General Sibiya, he was referring them to me.
I'm sorry, I may not have heard that answer correctly. Can you just repeat it? Cat was not referring what to General Sibiya, and what was he referring to you?
Okay, I'm saying that I would not say exactly how many times were the communications sent to me about General Sibiya or vice versa. The reason is because some messages Cat would send to me or calls. So that makes me be not sure on how many messages directed to General Sibiya.
And what were the messages that Cat would send to you?
Okay, basically, Cat is a biker. Cat is into both, and I'm knowledgeable with both. I'm knowledgeable with bikes. Maybe he would send me a message that says, can you intervene? The boat does not start, or I need safety. Sometimes it will be through the phone calls. Sometimes it will be the message.
So independent of Mr. Matlala's relationship with General Sibiya, he had a relationship with you, which was focused primarily on boats and bikes.
That's correct, commissioners.
What do you know about his relationship with General Shibiri?
Who are you referring to?
Sorry, Mr. Matlala. Mr. Matlala's relationship with General Shibiri.
I don't know, commissioners, but I confirm that they know each other.
And do you know in what context they came to meet each other?
I really don't know, commissioners.
I'm going to move on to a related topic. I don't know if the commissioners have any questions they want to put to you on this issue.
I do. Witness F, the relationship between General Shibiri and Mr. Mabandla. When did you come to know that they know each other, and in what capacities?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
When did you come to know that they know each other? That's the first question. And then the second question, what did you come to know they know, in what capacities rather, did you come to know that they know each other?
Thank you, commissioners. I learned to know as now I started to communicate with Mr. Mabandla more. Mr. Mabandla will tell me that I'm coming to head office, but I'm not coming to Stogo. Stogo, referring to General Sibia, I'm coming to the National Commissioner, that is now General Fandima Semula, or I'm coming to General Shibiri, or I'm coming to General Fani. That is how I learned to know that indeed General Shibiri or Mr. Mabandla has got access to most of the generals in head office, other than General Sibia.
Yes, I was asking about General Shibiri. I wasn't asking you about the others. Why did you think it was necessary to inform General Shibiri that Mr. Mabandla has arrived at what you say was a Thanksgiving function? I mean, he was there. You knew that General Shibiri is at the function. Obviously, that's why you say in this message, Cat has arrived there. So you knew that General Shibiri was there. But you also knew that Mr. Mabandla has arrived because you talked to him. Why did you consider it necessary to tell General Shibiri? I mean, if Mabandla was just one of the guests, why were you telling General Shibiri?
Thank you, commissioners. Commissioners, the reason that let me start by when the commissioner said she was not asking about the other generals. I'm answering based on when did I learn that Cat Mlala knew General Shibiri. That is where now comes other generals that sometimes Mr. Mabandla
Witness F, can I please stop you? I've asked you a simple question. Please answer that. You had already told me that he would come there, or you have already told the commission that Mr. Mabandla would come to see the many other generals, so I don't need you to repeat that. I'm asking you the question that according to these WhatsApp messages on page 482, you knew that General Shibiri was there, was at the Thanksgiving ceremony. You say it was. You knew that he was there. Why did you, and he would have been there as a guest, because that's what you're telling us, it was a Thanksgiving event. Why did you tell him that Mr. Mabandla was there as well? If this was a Thanksgiving event not hosted by you, but by General Sibiya. Why do you tell General Shibiri that Mr. Mabandla is there?
I just told him, Commissioners.
Sorry, you do what?
I just failed to tell him
No.
that Mr. Mabandla was there.
No, witness F. That's not the correct answer or the true answer. You didn't just tell him. You are coordinating the arrival of people at this gathering, whether it's a meeting or a Thanksgiving event at 8:30 at night. You are coordinating that. You were told to tell Mr. Mabandla to come to take a turn at 7:30 at night. You were told, tell him to make a 10. You do that. Somehow, General Shibiri is there. You take the trouble to tell General Shibiri that Mr. Mabandla is there. Why? And the answer cannot be, you just thought to. And if you insist on that answer, and if that's your answer, you can repeat it. But if you insist on it, it's not a satisfactory answer.
Thank you, Commissioners. Commissioners, I believe that I answer to the best of my ability. Now, when I answer, the Commissioner said they are not interested in my answer, they are not interested in these things. But when I try to answer to the best of my ability, still the Commissioners are not happy. I don't know how to answer.
All right, just so you understand what it is that I'm saying to you it's untruthful what you're telling us. When you say, I just thought to tell him, what I'm saying to you, and just to make it clear, it is untruthful, that answer. But that is your answer. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
Thank you, Commissioner.
Good morning, Witness F.
Good morning, my Commissioner. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Can we just complete the picture? This Thanksgiving gathering, was it a birthday party? What exactly was it?
Okay. Thank you, Commissioner. I will, as it goes, I will remember. I will remember, but I can confirm it was a Thanksgiving ceremony, Commissioner.
And you can confirm that Cat Mlala did arrive and General Shibiri did arrive. You saw all of them there together with General Sibiya.
That's correct, Commissioner.
Okay.
And Witness F, so General Sibiya did not invite Mr. Mabandla. You, in fact, are the one that did it. He instructed you to invite him to a Thanksgiving event. He didn't speak to him to invite him to his function.
The instruction was tell Cat to make a 10.
Yes, so you're the one that invited him on the instruction of General Sibiya.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Witness F, I'm now going to ask you about certain things that took place a few days after this Thanksgiving function. And the starting point is at page 483 of the bundle. And there at chat number 5, at 8:45 in the morning on the 17th of September 2024. That's 3 days after the Thanksgiving function. General Shibiri sent you a message, and he was forwarding you a document, and you'll find that document at page 153 of the annexure bundle. And if you go to page 153, you see that what to Mabandla.
That's correct.
And that post reads as follows. Tebogo Tebojani's ex-boyfriend Vusi Mabandla and his wife Cordelia Mabandla dive into their business. Vusi Mabandla owns Cat VIP Protection Services. Vusi Mabandla is friends with Vusi Keke, and he is the co-boss of the Boko Haram gang. Vusi Mabandla stands accused of defrauding 1 million rands at Tembisa Hospital. Cordelia recently had a little run-in with the law for traveling with police blue lights on. Vusi Mabandla is connected in the killing of Babita Diakaram, or spelt Diakam in the post. Vusi Mabandla used to operate his drug business through DJ Somebody. Batong, why do you all think DJ Somebody got shot like that? So that was the post that was forwarded to you by General Shibiri. Your response is to go aish with some, I don't know how one describes those emojis. How do you describe those emojis? Do you have a way of describing those emojis? Sorry, but they are, I'm sure there's an official designation for them, but they look shocked, sort of shocked and horrified emojis. Would that be a fair description of them?
That's correct.
Then in chat number 7, General Shibiri forwards to you a message, and that message is forwarded. It's not his original message. It says, someone sent this to me yesterday and demanded money from me, or else they will publish this nonsense. I told them to go ahead with it. They're trying to extort money from me. Did you understand that to be a message that General Shibiri had received from Cat Mlala and he was now forwarding to you?
That's correct, Commissioner.
If one goes down to chats 8 and 9, over the page 9 is 484, one sees that there were then 2 calls between yourself and General Shibiri at 9:04 and 9:05. And then in chat 2, on page 484, after the second call, at 9:10, General Shibiri forwarded another message to you. And again, I can confirm that that is a forwarded message. And it says, someone is sending stories to Musa Kaula about you. I'm warning him not to even try write about you. And did you understand that again to be a message that General Shibiri had sent to Cat Mlala and he was now forwarding to you?
That's correct.
General Shibiri then forwards you a screenshot at 9:10. And that screenshot is at page 154 of the bundle.
That's correct.
And that screenshot appears to be a screenshot of a conversation between General Shibiri and Mr. Kaula. And it reads as follows. And again, because it's forwarded by General Shibiri, we can assume that the green is General Shibiri and that the white is Mr. Kaula. And General Shibiri at the top of the screen says, "What you asking?" Mr. Kaula says, "How? How big? I'm hearing he's dating a Machle and apparently he is dangerous." There's then a video call and a voice call initiated by General Shibiri. And coming back from Mr. Kaula, "I'm hearing that Vusi is from Pretoria. He's married to Cordelia. Vusi is apparently dating a Machle and he's the one funding her lifestyle. I also heard that he has a child with Lebo. Info is still incoming." And General Shibiri responds, "Chomi, don't run the story. He's a good guy. He never bothers anyone, and he lives a private life."
Mr. Chaskalson, how do we know that it is General Shibiri who's writing these texts and he did not simply forward them? Where do we see that?
We don't see that. We don't see that. Maybe Witness F can confirm that that was how he understood it.
And the reason I'm asking, just so that we're clear, on page 154, there's what appears to be a reduction. I had assumed that there would be somebody's name there, and for obvious reasons, it has been redacted.
That is the name of Mr. Kaula, not...
no, just above that.
It is the name of Mr. Kaula. Okay. It says, I mean, I don't think there's any need to redact it. It says Musa.
Oh, sorry, next to 1104, that's where I'm looking at.
Sorry, 1104 or 1121?
No, on page 154, right at the top, there's a timestamp, 1104, and then something is blacked out there.
No, that's not a reduction. That's the original image.
Thanks.
And if one goes back to the 9:10 message, chat number 2, that General Shibiri sent to Cat Mlala and forwarded to you, he said someone is sending stories...
Sorry, which page, Mr. Chaskasan? Which bundle page?
Sorry, the exhibit bundle. The exhibit bundle, page 484.
483. 484.
484. Earlier you confirmed that you understood that the message at chat number 2 was a message that General Shibiri had sent to Cat Mlala and he was now forwarding to you. Someone is sending stories to Musa Kaula about you, namely about Cat Mlala. I'm warning him, Musa Kaula, not to even try write about you. Would the screenshot that he forwarded to you at 9:10:16 a.m. in chat 3 be essentially evidence of the warning that he had sent to Musa Kaula not to write stories about Cat Mlala? Sorry, Witness F, my question was, well, maybe I should put it slightly differently. Did you understand the screenshot that he sent to you at 9:10 to be a screenshot evidencing that he had warned Musa Kaula not to write stories about Cat Mlala?
I can't comment on whether General Shibiri send a warning to Musa Kaula not to write stories about Mr. Cat Mlala. But however, I don't see in the screenshot that it's written General Shibiri on the green. But I can confirm that indeed General Shibiri did forward this screenshot to me.
Thank you. two chats down, chat number 5. General Shibiri says, send my claim to Tabang at finance. Now, who does Tabang work for?
South African Police Services.
And can you give us Tabang's details?
I don't have them. I don't know them, but I confirm that Tabang works in the claims office in South African Police Services.
And where will we find Tabang in the SAPS? In which department will we find Tabang at SAPS?
You will find Tabang in the 4th floor in head office, Pretoria, in the claims office.
Witness F, you did send General Shibiri's claim to Tabang, right?
That's correct, Commissioners.
How did you send it? By email or physically?
Physically, Commissioners.
Okay. And you say you don't know her details?
I don't know the details, Commissioners. I confirm.
Okay. Why were you sending this claim to Tabang in particular? And not to any other person in finance?
Tabang is the one who deals with the claim. That is the reason I sent it to her and ask her instruction of General Shibiri.
Thank you.
Can we then go down, or up rather, to page 53?
I'm here in page 53, Commissioners.
In chat number 1 on page 53 on the 21st of October 2024, you sent to Mr. Matlala a document, and the document is in the annexure bundle at page 13.
Sorry, is that page 13?
13. One three. Of the annexure bundle. Do you have the document, Witness F?
I have it, Commissioners.
I don't have a page 13. My 3 or 4 starts at page 60. You can project it in the meantime. 60.
Sorry, Commissioner, at the adjournment we will ensure that you have all pages in your bundles. This document is an application for a warrant for the arrest of Musa Kawula.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And it's a warrant for arrest for contravening Section 13 of the Cybercrime Act, and count 2 is crimen injuria. You see that?
That's correct, Commissioners.
How did you come to be involved, or how did you come to be in possession of this warrant? Was it your case?
Thank you, Commissioners. I received this warrant. It was Saturday on that particular day. I received a call from Brigadier Ramangwa, whom his team was involved in this matter of Mr. Kaula. He further informed me that there is an information about Musa Kaula and his whereabouts. Therefore, I must proceed to the said location. At that particular time, I was in Rustenburg on a bike event. I was on a motorcycle that day. I further told Brigadier Ramama that it won't work today because it was on Saturday and I was a bit far. It will almost take the whole day for me to drop a bike and take a state vehicle to a said place. Then he insisted that I must proceed where the state vehicle was. I then went back to where the state vehicle was. I then informed Brigadier Ramangwa that I have arrived. But the problem is I can't go there alone. There were no members available on that day because it was the weekend. But fortunately, I was able to get hold of Captain Zumu, who further accompanied me to the said address. On our way, then Brigadier Ramangwa sent to me this warrant of arrest. He further elaborated to me that this warrant of arrest, it was of importance. I then proceeded there together with Captain Zumu. On our way, we received a call from General Shibiri telling me that I must also forward this warrant to Mr. Mabandla, because at that time, Mr. Mabandla had a security company. According to Mr. Mabandla, to General Shibiri, Mr. Mabandla, his security company always has or have a vision where Musa usually goes on weekends. So it would be appropriate for them, when they effect arrest, they must have a warrant. I did not see any problem with it because usually the SAPS do work with private securities. I then forwarded it to Mr. Mabandla. After 45 minutes, I received again a call from General Shibiri telling me that, or confirming to me about what already General Ramangwa has said to me, that this matter is the matter of importance. The person involved there, he did not mention who it was, but he mentioned me that he's getting a pressure from the high office. High office, the office of the deputy minister. is getting a pressure from there. I then asked the Deputy National Commissioner, what is so important about this charge? Because according to me, there is no sense of agency. He said this guy insulted a member of parliament. He told me now, the member that he created crime against is Mr. Brigitte Mabandla, the secretary of the ANC. The other one is Mr. Z. So basically, they were the complainant. So this matter was putting him under pressure. That is the reason we had to leave everything and attend to it. Thank you, Commissioners.
Just to clarify parts of that answer, Witness F, you said that the alleged insults were to Mr. Fikile Mbalula and then to Z. What is Z's surname?
I don't know it, but it was Z.
Z. And who told you that Z had been insulted? Was that General Sibia, if I understood you correctly?
That's correct.
So Z was of sufficient importance, together with Mr. Mbalula, to warrant this action against Mr. Musa Kaula.
That's correct.
And your evidence was that it was reported to you by General Sibia that he had been pressurized by the Deputy Minister to do this.
That's correct.
And who was the Deputy Minister at that stage who you understood to have pressurized General Sibia?
Mr. Castle Makale.
And General Sibia asked you to forward the warrant to Mr. Mlala.
That's correct.
And did I understand you correctly that he said forward it to Mr. Mlala because we may need, you might want to use his security company to effect the arrest or to assist with the arrest?
That's correct.
And this was an arrest of Musa Kaula, and yet you knew that in the previous month, General Shibiri and Mr. Mlala had been speaking together about posts that Mr. Kaula had made about Mr. Mlala.
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
General Sibia, according to your evidence, said, bring Mr. Mlala, notify Mr. Mlala, give him the warrant of arrest because we may need his security company to assist in effecting this arrest.
Not exactly as in we may need. He said, usually where Mr. Mlala goes, together with his security company, they do see sometimes Mr. Kaula.
Sorry, can you just explain that? I'm not sure I'm understanding it correctly.
I'm explaining that it was not that we may need the security services of Mr. Mlala. It was the matter of where usually Mr. Kaula goes. That is where Mr. Mlala goes on weekends, together with his security. So it might happen if they see him, and they might arrest him because of our warrant.
So Mr. Matlala may know where Mr. Kaula is.
That's correct, because of, he sees him where he usually goes on weekends.
And Captain Zungu, who you managed to get hold of, is from the Hawks. Is that correct?
At that time he was still at the Hawks.
You see, it does seem, Mr. Kaula is a blogger. Do you know that?
I don't know.
Does Mr. Kaula present a physical threat to anybody that you're aware of? A physical threat as opposed to a threat to their dignity?
Physically, no.
Because it does seem a bit of an overreaction to arrive to arrest a blogger by engaging the Hawks, calling a detective who's out riding on the weekend to go and do it immediately, to drop his bike and come and do it. Did you not think that this was a bit excessive?
Thank you, Commissioners. I did not call a Hawks because of the manner of office that he holds. I called him because he's a person that is known to me, and he's not staying far from where I stay. So I saw it's so convenient that because of it's weekend, let me try him. He might be available. Indeed, he was available. That is when and how we went there. 2, in the matter of calling a police official on a Saturday, I did not see it like that. I just took the instruction as it came, and I did not see any problem about that because I knew that there were matters that were investigated with relations to this, the person mentioned above.
Ms. Chaskasin, can I steal your 2 minutes? Sorry, are you finished, Witness F? I apologize for interrupting you. Are you finished with your answer?
I'm finished, Commissioner.
Thank you.
I'm finished, Commissioner.
Yes. Did you eventually share this warrant with Mr. Matlala?
That's correct, Commissioner.
And what did you say to him when you shared this warrant with him? What was the message that you gave him about this warrant?
I did not say anything. I just sent that warrant. The reason I was driving, but that is not an excuse. But when I see my charge here, together with Mr. Matlala, he did not even ask what is this warrant about. So I assume that he acknowledged that what is this warrant all about.
You see,
because he responded by saying,
that's what troubles me, Witness F, because I had understood you to be saying General Sibia said to you, he's aware that Mr. Kaula usually frequents places where Mr. Matlala might see him, and therefore there's a need to involve Mr. Matlala because he might assist in locating Mr. Kaula. So if that's not the message you gave to Mr. Matlala, then what was the purpose of sharing this warrant with Mr. Matlala?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner? I'm not sure if I understood you clearly.
If you did not tell Mr. Matlala that his services were needed to trace Mr. Kaula. What was the purpose of you sharing this warrant with Mr. Mabandla?
Thank you, Mr. Commissioners. I did not say I communicated with Mr. Mabandla. I said I was told to forward him this because of he usually sees Mr. Kaula where he usually goes. So I did not see any problem with that. Then I forwarded to him.
Because it does appear to me that if you did not tell him why you were forwarding this to him, it does appear to me that you simply gave it to him to show him that you are dealing with somebody who has been problematic to him.
That's not the way it seems. Maybe it's taken out of context, but according to me, I was sending to him to give a hand as per the instruction.
Yes. And it's now, this is a third document we've dealt with in your evidence, a third police document that has nothing to do with Mr. Matlala's cases that you are sending or sharing with Mr. Mabandla. Do you remember the first one was that IT screenshot that showed, it showed the progress of a case in Mamelodi? That was the first one. And then there was the other one that showed, thank you, there was the other one that showed fingerprints and that case involving a heist. Do you remember that?
Commissioners, that was not for Mr. Mabandla, that involved fingerprints. It was for Mr. Mutsumi.
Yes.
Correct.
And then there is this document which you say you have shared with Mr. Mabandla. And in all three instances, these are police documents, these are SAPS documents, and they have nothing to do with the people you've shared them with. Do you accept that?
Thank you, Commissioners. I would not accept that. Reason being, Mr. Mabandla, at that particular time, when I sent this to him, he was a legit security company owner. Therefore, I did not see any problem because SAPS is got a relationship with private security companies. Most of the cases that have been made or are being combated, security companies are involved. That is the reason, to me, it did not have any problem. And at that particular time, Mr. Mabandla was a legit businessman. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Mr. Shaskasin, let's take the adjournment now.
Can I just add one question to Commissioner Kumalo's questions, which is, Commissioner Kumalo put to you, Witness F, that what it looked like was that you were sending this warrant to Mr. Mabandla to show him that you were sorting out someone who had been a problem for him. Can we go to chat number 2, because that's Mr. Mabandla's response. It's Asbonge and a thanks emoji.
Yes.
So he thanked you for sending you the warrant, for sending him the warrant. Doesn't that...
That's correct.
Does that not reinforce the proposition that Commissioner Kumalo put to you? That this was an exchange where you were showing Mr. Matlala, that you were sorting out someone who had been a problem to him?
That is not correct. According to my understanding, it was a sign or a statement of acknowledgement. Asbong.
I haven't seen Asbonge or a thanks emoji as a sign of acknowledgement in any of the other chats that Mr. Matlala sends to you, save in contexts where he is thanking you for doing him a favor. Do you have any comment on that?
No comment?
Let me just follow up on this. Witness F, you say you just sent this warrant of arrest to Mr. Matlala and you didn't speak to him. Did I hear you correctly?
That's correct.
So what would he have known, how would he have known what to do with it? Because on the face of it, it doesn't contain an address of where Mr. Kaula is. And it doesn't say when you are going to be doing this operation of arresting him. So if you just send him the warrant and you did not speak to him, how could that have assisted you? Because you say you sent it to him because you were told to send it so that he can assist you to identify Mr. Kaula, and you also tell us that you know that the SAPS works with security companies to effect arrests. How do you expect him to have known if you hadn't spoken to him?
I expect him maybe might have heard
What?
from General Sibiri.
Might have had what from General Sibiri?
That I am going to send him a warrant.
No, but you were instructed on your evidence. You were instructed by General Sibia, according to you, to send the warrant to Mr. Matlala. And you're telling us all you did was send the warrant and didn't speak to him. How would he have known where you are going, what address you are going to try and find Mr. Kaula? If you didn't speak to him, and how would he have known you are in fact going now to go in, at that time to go and arrest Ms. Kaula?
Okay, thank you, Commissioner. I sent this to Mr. Matlala. I did not say to Mr. Matlala, the reason that I sent this to Mr. Matlala, it is because, according to him, he sees Mr. Kaula usually where he goes.
So why were you, no, sorry, Witness F, let's not waste time. Why did you send this to Mr. Matlala was the question earlier. You said, I sent it because I was told to send it, and I didn't see anything wrong with that, because I know that the SAPS works with security officers. You've already told us that. But you've also told us that you did not speak to Mr. Matlala, you just sent this. So I'm asking the simple question. How would he have known where you are going and when you are going to try and find Mr. Kaula so that he can come and help you, assist you at that place? How would Mr. Matlala have known that if you didn't speak to him?
Okay, maybe if I can explain this in this way. We are going to arrest, or we are going to the set venue where we are going to locate Mr. Kaula. We are giving Mr. Matlala this warrant for if he sees him there.
Yes. So
we are going to another section.
So you gave, allow me to cut you short, because I really would like you to give me a direct answer. So you did tell him where you are going, because that's the only way he could help you, by going to the same place where you are going. Excuse me?
I did not, commissioners. I did not tell him where we were going.
Okay, I think what you are doing is you're not being candid with us, because it doesn't make sense that you would give him a warrant of arrest which doesn't have an address, and you don't tell him where you are going, where he's going to assist you. It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't work that way. So again, I want to put to you that you are not being truthful with us about a conversation that you had with Mr. Mabandla. You must have had a conversation with him. That's my view on this. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskowski. Thank you, Chair.
Let's adjourn and resume at 11:25. It has just been brought to my attention that some people find difficulty hearing everything you're saying. I don't know whether perhaps you should pull the mic closer to you. Maybe please do that, and we will then assess the situation. Witness F.
Yeah, thank you very much, commissioners. I think maybe one thing that made me not to be here clearly, I'm coming down with flu. I'm asking for the mercy of the commissioner that maybe I consult with the practitioner maybe around 2 or 3, but if the commission allows, so that maybe when I come tomorrow, I must be of good assistance as a credible witness.
But let's try to stick it out until 4 instead of the 6 I mentioned yesterday. Witness F, how is that? 4 p.m., please. And then you
Can
may...
I try my luck?
I'm sorry?
Can I try my luck, my honorable commissioners, that maybe at least 3 o'clock, so that I know the doctors, most of them, they close around 4. From where I am to Potchefstroom, it will take maybe 2.5 hours. That would give maybe ample time. Thank you, commissioners.
Is that in order, Mr. Shaskelson, Mr. Ngwato?
2:45, Chair. 4. 2:45. I don't think we are going to finish this witness today. I think
yes.
if he needs to get to a doctor, I think we should accommodate him.
No, we're just thinking if we would be able to stick it out until 2:45, perhaps 1:30 then, and then we adjourn for the day.
Indeed, Chair. I mean,
Yes.
it makes sense not to take an hour's lunch break and come back for 45
Yes,
minutes.
for 45 minutes. Yeah, Mr. Ngwato will probably say, but I stuck it out for far longer than that. All right, thank you. Thank you. I'm talking about yesterday, Mr. Ngwato. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Shaskelson.
Witness, if I understood your evidence correctly, and I fear I might be one of the people who hasn't been hearing so well, did I understand that you were out on a private ride on the weekend, and then you got this call that you had to come and bring your bike back, pick up a car, and go and effect the arrest of Mr. Kaula?
That's correct, Commissioner.
Because the date that you sent the warrant of arrest to Mr. Kaula, Mr. Mlala, and now I've lost my place. It was the 21st of October, 2024, on page 53, chat 1. You see that?
That's correct.
And I've just looked at the calendar on my computer, and the 21st of October 2024 was actually a Monday. So you couldn't have been out on a ride on the weekend, you would have been on duty.
Thank you, Commissioners. It was on the weekend. I remember. because where we're supposed to arrest Mr. Kaula, it was on an event where he was supposed to come and perform. So I still maintain that it was on a weekend.
That may well have been so, but the date that you sent the warrant of arrest to Mr. Mabandla was a Monday. It was 12:46 on a Monday, not on the weekend. So if indeed you were asked to urgently to cancel your ride and pick up a state car to go and arrest Mr. Khumalo on a weekend,
Mr. Kaula.
Mr. Kaula, I'm sorry. Mr. Kaula, that wasn't the day that you sent the warrant to Mr. Mabandla.
Okay, can I just confirm with my calendar now? Can I just confirm with my calendar now? So that I must give a clearer explanation with that effect. Okay. Thank you, commissioners. It might have been a human error from my side that I've said I might have sent it on Saturday. Meanwhile, I send it on Monday. But I confirm that during that operation, it was on a Saturday. So I might have maybe mistakenly said I've sent it immediately.
But if the operation was on a Saturday, there would be no point sending a copy of the warrant of arrest to Mr. Mabandla on the Monday if you intended to send it to him so that he could assist on the operation. So what I'm putting to you is that your intention in sending the warrant to Mr. Mabandla was another intention, a different intention.
Witness F, are you still with us? If you are, please
I'm
respond.
still with you, Commissioner.
Please respond.
That's not correct. That's not correct.
Witness, if I don't want to take it further, I've put my proposition to you.
I would like to take it further. Witness F, you say that you were instructed this is urgent and you need to execute it immediately. So, and you say that you executed this operation it was a weekend and you had to stop what you were doing. So according to the calendar, if the warrant is sent to Mr. Mabandla on a Monday, it must mean that you would have executed the operation on the previous Saturday then, the Saturday preceding the Monday, right? It must be so, if you acted on this urgently. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes. So according to the calendar, the Saturday was the 19th, the 20th was the Sunday. You say it was a Saturday when you got this urgent instruction. So what is being put to you is that if you executed the operation on the 19th, but you only sent the warrant to Mr. Mabandla on the 21st, it could not have been so that he assists you. Because you were going to act on this, you already acted on this on the 19th. That's what is being put to you and suggested that you would have then sent it on the 21st for a different reason because you've already executed this urgent instruction on the weekend. So when you say that's not correct, when you say that's not correct, can you just explain that?
Commissioners, I did not send. Okay, let me explain. One, on that day when the operation was conducted, we did not find Mr. Kaula. Two, I've sent this warrant to Mr. Mabandla because, according to him, wherever he goes, usually he sees Mr. Kaula. So it was user-friendly for him. When he sees him, he executes the warrant, called the nearest police station, or called me. That was what I was doing.
Okay, so when you execute, you say when you executed on the weekend this urgent instruction, you did not find Mr. Kaula on the weekend, on the Saturday.
That's correct.
Okay, and then, but then at that point you had not informed Mr. Mabandla, right? You hadn't shared the docket, the warrant with him. Because you only share it on the 21st. The answer is yes. We can see from the WhatsApp messages that, yes. So you sent it only on the Monday after you failed, according to you, to execute the warrant on the Saturday. When next did you go to execute the warrant, and did you go with Mr. Mabandla if you didn't execute it on the 19th?
I did not execute the warrant with Mr. Mabandla. The warrant was executed in KZN by other policemen there.
Okay. So Mr. Mabandla never got to give you the assistance that you say you were seeking from him in the execution of this warrant? It never happened.
That's correct, Commissioners. Okay, let me just stop it there. That's correct, Commissioner.
Okay. Now, this Sergeant Zungu, it's someone, I think you explained that you know him, I think he's close to you. How did you describe him? Why him?
I describe him because he's staying nearer to my place, and he is, or he was, the police official available at that time. But on arrival to the venue where we were going together, myself and Zungu, we were joined by a Gauteng trekking team.
Sorry, you were joined by?
Gauteng trekking team, other officials, Gauteng trekking team.
So you did not need Captain Zungu?
Are you saying tracking team? Sorry. Tracking team. Are you saying tracking team, Witness F?
That's correct, trekking team. To come to the question of my Honorable Commissioner, I did need Captain Zoom because at that time, receiving that instruction, I was alone. So there was no way that I could go alone there because I did not even know that we will be joined, or I will be joined by the trekking team.
So who called the trekking team to come and help you if you did not know that you were going to be assisted by the trekking team?
I assume it was Brigadier Ramangwa.
Who called them to come and assist you? Witness F?
I'm listening, Commissioner.
You say you assumed it was Brigadier Ramangwa that called them to come assist you.
That's correct, Commissioner.
You have other SAPS members on your telephone. Why didn't you get any one of them who was on duty? Because officers were on duty.
I don't understand your question, Commissioner.
My question is, it's a Saturday or whenever you got this warrant, there are SAPS officers on duty always. Why did you not call them instead of calling a member of the Hawks to come and assist you?
At that time, I did not take him as a member of the Hawks. I was just taking him as a colleague who was within my vicinity of residence at that time.
Okay. And what is the name of Captain Zungu? The first name? Of this Captain Zungu that lives near you that you have on your phone?
Thank you, Commissioners. Who's that guy? It's Fallen.
Say that again?
It's Fallen.
Faleni.
That's correct, Commissioner.
All
right, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chaskalson.
Sorry, Mr. Chaskalson. Yes. Witness F, so it's clear from what you've said thus far that as at Saturday, is it, you already had the warrant in your hand, or not?
It was sent telephonically to me, Commissioner.
On the Saturday.
Yes, Commissioner.
Now I want you to have a look, and the warrant was issued by a magistrate, correct?
Yes, Commissioner.
And the state at the foot of the warrant would be the stamp of the magistrate's court where the warrant was issued, correct?
That's correct.
And please read out the date on the date stamp there.
It's the 21.
Which month and which year?
The 10th, 2024.
21 October 2024. And that's the date.
That's correct.
Yes, and that's the date Mr. Chaskalson said was a Monday, correct?
That's correct.
So you could not already have had this warrant as at Saturday, correct?
That's correct, Commissioners.
All right. I will move on and ask this. We have, or rather you had a Hawks officer, you had the Gauteng tracking team. What risk or danger did Mr. Kaula pose? Why did you need all these people to effect an arrest?
Thank you, Commissioners. According to me, because I've communicated prior to Brigadier Ramangwa that I don't have manpower or crew at that time. So I assume that he phoned the tracking team because the tracking team was user-friendly to him. Most of the cases he was using the tracking team. So I assume that he he sent the tracking team there because according to him, I was going alone because of this is what I said to him, that I don't have any crew. However, when I found Captain Zulu, I did not go back to Brigadier Ramamwa and inform him that I found the crew.
All right,
so I assume.
Oh, please continue, please finish.
I assume that he sent that tracking team because he was of the opinion that I was still alone.
Well, I will suggest to you that you are being untruthful for two reasons. One, you could not have needed the assistance of Mr. Matlala's entity if there was already someone from the Hawks and also the Gauteng tracking team to assist in effecting the arrest. So it just didn't make sense at all to also require Mr. Matlala's firm or entity to assist you. That's the first reason. The second reason is that this warrant was issued on 21 October 2024. So you did not have it over the weekend when you say you wanted Mr. Matlala to assist you in effecting the arrest. You are simply being untruthful. What's your comment?
Thank you, commissioners. Maybe is the way I put it that makes it sound a bit cocky or skew, or it might be maybe the language barrier. I'm subjected to be. I don't know how to put it in a better way. I did not send this warrant commissioner to Mr. Matlala to help me on that day. I sent this warrant to Mr. Matlala for him, wherever he sees Mr. Kaula, he must effect the arrest.
All right. Assistance, my point still stands, even if the nature of the assistance was what you say it was. My point still stands, especially with regard to the days, the Saturday and the Monday. My point still stands. Do you accept that? Do you accept that or not?
The commissioner is asking that I'm accepting that I've been untruthful or not.
Yes, I'm saying you say that the arrest was meant to be effected on the Saturday. Am I correct? Which is what even disrupted your biking event. So I say you are being untruthful because this warrant was only issued on the Monday following the Saturday. So you could not have effected any arrest and using this warrant because it was simply not in existence. So that's why I'm saying you are being untruthful. It's a very simple point.
Thank you, commissioners. I'm not trying to hide or waste the commissioner's time. I think when I come across of something of this nature, of this warrant, I'll be in a very clear position to tell you already what transpired, because I know I came across it in the same fact that is in my position. But I will check and confirm and come back to the commissioner. Not that I'm avoiding the question that is been true, or am I telling the truth or the lie? So can we just reserve it, maybe put it aside for now. Then I'll communicate at the later stage when I find something to communicate about that.
Yes, Mr. Chasolsi.
Before you do that, you can just sit on this warrant. Witness F, you say that you send the warrant to Mr. Mabandla so that when he sees Mr. Kaula, he can arrest him because you were told they go to the same places, right?
That's correct.
All right. Is Mr. Mabandla a peace officer?
No, it's not, Commissioners.
Okay, so this warrant instructs peace officers to arrest Mr. Kaula when they see him. On what basis would you have sent this to Mr. Mabandla with the expectation that he would arrest when he sees Mr. Kaula? Because this warrant doesn't authorize a civilian to do that.
Thank you, Commissioners. I'm sending him on the basis of when he sees him, he must just hold him there, a citizen arrest, then call the police and present such warrant to the police that, hey, I've arrested this person, here is the warrant. It was on those bases. Commissioners?
You accept that this warrant itself, that you send to him so that he arrests him when he sees him, you accept that on the face of it, this warrant does not authorize Mr. Mabandla to arrest Mr. Kaula. And I can read it for you. Under the second part of it, in the second part of it, with the heading warrant of arrest, it says to all peace officers authorized to execute warrants of arrest. That's what the warrant says on the face of it. Can you accept that on the face of it, he doesn't have the authority because he's not a peace officer? It's really a simple. It's simple what I'm presenting to you. You just need to read the document which is in front of you, and then it says what it says. You can't change that.
That's correct, Commissioner.
So on the face of this document, he doesn't have the authority. Now, if you were giving him this document to effect an arrest, you were basically asking him to do something that's not authorized by the warrant, and therefore that is unlawful.
I tend to differ with the view of the Commissioner. According to my understanding, when the warrant of arrest is being issued, or according to me, a peace officer, it refers to a senior person like a captain or colonel, or that is a peace officer, according to my understanding.
So Mr. Mabandla is a peace officer, according to your understanding. I thought we agreed he's not a peace officer. Mr. Witness F? If you insist, let me put this to you. If you insist that Mr. Mabandla is a peace officer authorized by this warrant to effect an arrest, then I think your superiors should be very worried if you insist he's a peace officer. So I'm asking you again, do you accept that this warrant doesn't authorize Mr. Mabandla to effect an arrest because he's not a peace officer? Can you accept that at least?
I accept that.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairperson.
Now, earlier on when you were describing the pressure that you were put under in relation to the execution of this warrant, you mentioned that the Deputy Minister had pressurized General Sibiya because the two people who had allegedly been insulted by Musa Kaula were Fikile Mbalula and someone called Z. And you said that you didn't know Z's surname. You recall that?
Yes, I recall.
Have you ever communicated with Z?
Yes, I did.
When did you communicate with Z?
I'm not quite sure, but I do communicate with him.
But you don't know his surname.
That's correct.
Can you give us a general description of who he is so that we can maybe suggest a surname to you?
I don't know about that. What kind of description does the commission requires?
Well, I'm trying to pin down who the Z is who had the political power to to mobilize yourself on a weekend and a hawk to go and arrest Mr. Kaula. So any detail about Z that you can give us?
I don't know any that I can give to the commissioner.
Is it possible that his surname is Malo?
I'm not sure, commissioners.
So you don't know who the complainant in this case of Musa Kaula is?
The complainants, according to my knowledge or information, there were two complainants. It was Z and it was Mr. Mbalula.
And in what context did you speak to Z?
Can you repeat that? I'm not sure if I understand you better.
In what context did you speak to Z? Because you said you had spoken to Z. What was the situation that caused you to speak to Z?
I know him.
So you know him, but you don't know his... sorry, I apologize. Please continue.
It's someone that I know.
You know him, but you don't know his name.
I know him as Z.
And how do you know him?
I know him as a businessman.
And where did you meet him?
I can't exactly remember where did I met him. I can't remember. I'm just trying to remember where I met him for the first time. But I can confirm that I know him for quite some time. And the other thing again, he used to come there by the house of Mr. Msibi.
Sorry, by the house of Mr.?
Msibi.
And do you have his phone number?
That's correct.
I'm not going to ask you to give it to us, but maybe you can give it to your attorney who can then give it to us. Can I, just in finishing this, this topic, take you to page 137? And if you go to 137, you'll see in chat number 4, General Sabia forwards you a message, and the forwarded message is, "Good evening, Brigadier. He's in Santon cells from yesterday." The date is 11th of January 2025 at 21:21:37, and that's followed up by another message that General Sabia sends to you. "This is Musa Kaula. The team has safely detained him in Santon from KZN." And then there's some thank you emojis. So, as you earlier indicated, Mr. Kaula was actually detained in KZN and held and then brought up to be held in Santon cells. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And your response to the General is, "Did Z call you? I just spoke to him yesterday and gave him your number." You see that?
That's correct.
What did you speak to Z about?
I can't remember clearly, Commissioner.
Why would you give Z General Sabia's number?
He might have requested them.
You see, what it looks like to me is that we know from the messages forwarded to you by General Sabia that yesterday, in other words, the 10th of January, was the day Mr. Kaula was arrested. And you spoke to Z yesterday and gave him General Sabia's number. And it looks to me that the most likely reason for speaking to Z on the 10th of January was to inform him that Musa Kaula has now been arrested. And you gave him General Sabia's number so that he could thank General Sabia for arresting the person he wanted arrested. Does that make sense?
I can't comment on that, Commissioner.
All right. I now propose to move over to a different topic. But before I do, I want to come back to something that I should have taken up with you when we were talking about Mr. Mabandla earlier. You mentioned a series of generals who Mr. Mabandla would come to meet at police headquarters, or who you saw him coming to meet, and one of them was General Fani. Is that F-A-N-I?
I think so, Commissioner.
And General Fani is in charge of police procurement, is he not?
That's correct.
And he sat on the committee that awarded the tender to Mr. Mabandla, did he not?
That's correct.
Thank you. Can we then, staying with the theme of Mr. Mabandla, go to page 271 of the bundle? Do you have it?
Yes, I have it.
And there at the start of the page, General Sabia forwards to you a message that he has received from a journalist. And the message reads as follows. Hi, General. And sorry, the date is the 22nd of December 2024. The time is 12:50. The message reads, Hi, General. My apologies for the break in protocol and the direct approach, but it is an important matter, and trying to understand which spokesperson is on duty will only serve to delay us. I need to afford you right of response regarding a story which will be published tomorrow. It is based on an urgent court application brought by Vusimuzi Mabandla and his company, Cat VIP Protection. Mr. Mabandla names you in his court documents specifically that he was questioned on whether or not he knew you. He said he did, and that you gave permission organized that his X-ray machines be stored and used at the SAPS College. Important context is that his company, Medicare 24 Tshwane District, recently was awarded a SAPS health services tender. Technically, court documents are protected speech, but I reach out to you anyway to see if you want to respond. Feel free to do so via the spokesperson. I can accommodate this up until 9 p.m. tonight. I'll also send you relevant excerpts of his court documents. So that comes from a journalist looking at the record of what was published when I suspect that that was Mr. Wicks, Jeff Wicks. I may be wrong.
Yes.
Oh, it was Jeff Wicks. Is that correct?
Commissioner, sorry, can I just get a confirmation of a page? I've got page 281.
271.
271.
Now, that is forwarded to you by General Sabia, and he also forwards you the extract from the affidavit which the journalist has sent to him, and that you can find at the annexure bundle, page 133. And this is Mr. Mabandla on oath in court, or in court papers. And he says,
Sorry again. The page
133, annexure bundle. And he says at page 133, in the bedroom, the police officer started to question me, asking who I knew in the police service, to which I answered that I know a lot of officers as they are my clients. The police officers then asked me if I know General Khan or General Sabia, to which I answered that I know General Sabia, as he gave me permission to use the hospital at SAPS College, Pretoria West, to conduct the medicals of the new recruits. So that was what Mr. Mabandla had said in his affidavit. And Mr. Wicks, or we assumed it was Mr. Wicks, was asking for your, for General Sabia's comment on that. General Sabia forwards that to you. Why would he forward it to you?
According to me, or my understanding, it was meant for me to forward it to Cat Mlala.
But why would you forward it to Cat Mlala? General Sabia knew that that was what Cat Mlala had said under oath in court papers. Why would it be necessary to forward it to Cat Mlala? The journalist wasn't asking for Cat Mlala's response, he was asking for General Sabia's response.
This is what I assume it was meant for. Maybe to forward it to him, or to know what is Vusi Mabandla is saying about him in a court document. I just assume that.
You see, your response to it was to send 3 thinking face emojis back to General Sabia, and that suggests to me that what you were saying is, how are we going to respond to this? How are we going to deal with this? What's your comment on that? You'll see those thinking face emojis at chat number 3 at 1302.
That's correct. I can't be putting myself on General Sabia's shoes because I was not part and parcel of this tender nor his dealings with Mr. Mabandla. Therefore, I cannot say, or in these emojis as they are seen here, showing somebody thinking that how are we going to do with this? No, I was just sending these emojis as they are. But not that I had an interest in this tender. Thank you, Commissioners.
Well, let's see how the exchange unfolds. At 13:02, you've sent these 3 thinking face emojis. At 13:12, in chat number 4, you call General Sabia and you have a conversation with him. After you've had that conversation, if you go to page 73,
Annexures, Mr. Chair.
no, the same evidence bundle, but this is now the Cat Mlala chats. Do you see chat number 2? You've had your chat with General Sabia on page 271 at 13:12. What you then do is you call Mr. Mlala at 13:16. You have a conversation with him. Then if you go back to page 271, at 13:22, you have another conversation with General Sabia. Then let's go back to page 73. At chat number 3, 13:25, you call Mr. Mlala again. So it seems to me that what's happening is that General Sabia is upset that his name has been mentioned by Cat Mlala because thus far he hasn't wanted it to be public, that he has a relationship with Cat Mlala. And he and you are speaking to Cat Mlala. He's speaking to Cat Mlala through you about how Cat Mlala is going to clean up the mess that he's created by suggesting that he has a relationship with General Sabia, and by saying that in sworn papers in the High Court. How this proceeds, you've now had the to and fro of calls. 13:12, you call General Sabia. 13:16, you call Cat Mlala. 13:22, you call General Sabia. 13:25, you call Cat Mlala. 13:26, you call General Sabia. That you'll see at page 272. 13:26, chat number 1. And after all of this toing and froing, Mr. Mlala gives you something in writing, which is going to be his first step at fudging the relationship with General Sabia. He says, I wanted to do medicals in Pretoria. Brigadier Bokaba told me to get permission from the National Commissioner, and at the time, General Sabia was the acting National Commissioner. That's 1336. You call him back immediately at 1336, and then again at 1339. That's chats 4 and 6. Sorry, chats 5 and 6. Then at 1523, he messages you, can you take a call? At 1836, he tries calling you again. He calls you again.
Witness F, you confirm all of these chats, eh?
I confirm, Commissioners.
And then over the page 74, he forwards you an article, not an article, he forwards you a message that he has sent to his attorneys in an effort to clean up the mess that he created with his first statement disclosing a relationship with General Sibiya. He says to his attorneys, "There's a news article regarding a certain general in SAPS whom they're trying to associate with me. In our court application, I said I was told to ask him to grant us permission to utilize the hospital inside the Pretoria West SAPS College from a certain brigadier. The reason they referred me to him is because at the time he was acting National Commissioner. Is there a way we can rectify this statement? Because now it looks like I'm very close with him, and he's even doing favors for me. And somehow that will compromise his reputation, and now they're publishing the story tomorrow on News 24. That's Mr. Matlala's message to his attorneys. Now he says, now it looks like I'm very close with him, but of course he was very close with General Sibiya. He'd been going to private celebrations at General Sibiya's house, isn't that so? This is the 22nd of December 2024 that he writes this to his attorneys. You'll recall that the function that he attended with yourself and General Shibiri and the Thanksgiving celebration was, I think it was September 2024, 3 months previously. So he was close to General Sibiya at this stage, was he not?
Witness F, please respond.
Oh, I thought you was for the commissioner. I thought the commissioner was still releasing evidence.
No, what?
Yes, I confirm. I confirm all the charge.
You say you confirm all this? I didn't quite get you. The question was, do you accept that as at the time of this chat number 1 at page 74, Mr. Mabandla was quite close to General Sibiya, and Mr. Chaskalson wanted you to confirm that?
Confirm.
And the following chat is a chat that he sends to you to explain the previous stat. He says, please forward this to him. I asked my lawyers to rectify that mistake. So he's explaining that this previous message was a message to his lawyers. He's asking them to rectify the mistake that creates the impression that he and General Sibiya is close, which he doesn't want the world to know, even though it's true. And then the next chat that he sends to you the following minute is actually a screenshot of his message to his attorneys. And that is in the annexure bundle at page 23. And the attorney, if we go to annexure bundle 23, the attorney asks Mr. Mabandla, how do you want to rectify the statement? And he responds to say that the brigadier who's in charge of recruitment from SAPS suggested that I ask permission from the National Commissioner to utilize the hospital, which is inside SAPS Training College, to conduct medicals for new recruits. And by that time, General Sibiya was acting as National Commissioner. So that's how I knew of him that day, because his name was mentioned to me once, not that he gave me permission to use the hospital. The attorney responds, okay, I follow, I understand. Then, Cat says, Mr. Mabandla says in chat 4, immediately after sending the screenshot of his conversation with his attorney, please show him. In other words, please show General Sabir. And if we go to 272, we see that that's what you do. So at 20:43 that night, you forward all of your correspondence with Mr. Mabandla to General Sabir, starting with chat number 2. There's a news article regarding a certain general in SAPS whom they're trying to associate with me in our court application. We've seen that chat before. Please forward this to him. I asked my lawyers to rectify that mistake. Then there's the screenshot that gets forwarded, that you forward to General Sabir, and you also forward Mr. Mabandla's message, please show him. So what I want to put to you coming out of all of this is that Mr. Mabandla said something which was essentially truthful in his affidavit in the Pretoria High Court, namely that he had a relationship with General Sabir. General Sabir did not want it publicly known that Mr. Mabandla had a relationship with him. So he spoke to you to get Mr. Mabandla to obfuscate that fact. He did that despite the fact that Mr. Mabandla had such a close relationship with him that he was invited to private Thanksgiving functions at General Sabir's house. And under pressure from General Sabir, communicated through you, Mr. Mabandla then fudged what he had said in his affidavit so as to obfuscate the relationship that he had with General Sabir. What's your comment on that?
I agree.
Can we then go back to page 74? Because what we then see is Mr. Mabandla's follow-up. The very next day, and indeed the next message that he sends to you is chat number 5. And he says, please send picture of the card back and front. That's at 1811. At 1839, there is a call from Mr. Mabandla to you, and over the page, chat number 1 on page 75, there's a call back from you. At 1847, there is the photograph of you, there are 2 photographs of you holding the Luxo African Brands credit card or debit card, and they appear at Annexure Bundle 24 and 25, Annexure Bundle 24 and 25. Do you see them at Annexure Bundle 24 and 25?
I see it, Commissioners.
And these, Luxo African Brand Investments is a company of Mr. Mabandla, and the card is a card issued in Mr. Mabandla's name.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And he wants a picture of you holding the card front and back, the front and back of the card. Do you confirm that that was his requirement of you?
He wanted a picture of the card front and back. I confirm, Commissioners.
can we see how you dealt with this in your witness statement? And for that, we need to go to the statement bundle, page 1. And there you say, paragraph 5,
Sorry, you said page 1.
it is page 1 of the statement bundle. The statement bundle.
The witness statement.
Witness statement bundle. It's one of the files that it's a small file that you will have.
No, I don't have that.
Your client's statement, Mr. Ngwan.
Do note and realize what he's talking about, but it is not on the paginated bundle here.
Not the paginated bundle.
It's a standalone affidavit. It's your client's statement. Surely you must have it somewhere.
I have it somewhere, but it's not on page 1.
Please, all right, please get it wherever it is then.
Thank you, Commissioner. I have it.
There you say, on the 23rd day of December 2024, I found that Mr. Vusimuzi Cat Mlala left his Luxor African Brand Investments business gold card in the jet ski boat of Mr. Msibi. I then notified him that he left such bank card in the jet ski. The only time I used the above averred card was when Mr. Vusimuzi Cat Mlala requested me to use the said bank card to withdraw money to use to purchase the material to refurbish his boat and jet ski. I also bought the jet ski service kit through it on his request. That was done before the 23rd December 2024. I can't recall the dates on which such transactions were made. Is there anything you want to add to that at this point? That was what you put in your witness statement?
I don't exactly follow you, Commissioner.
Well, let me ask a couple of questions then. What refurbishment did Mr. Mlala need for his boat and his jet ski? What was the refurbishment that was necessary?
A jet ski cover, the seats, and some rubbers underneath the hull.
Of the jet ski? Sorry, I interrupted you. So you were just talking about ballast under the hull. Was that of the jet ski or the boat?
That's correct. And in addition to that...
Sorry, witness, it was a question of the jet ski or of the boat?
Both the jet ski and the boat.
Both?
Yes.
And you were going on to say something else in relation to the jet ski?
The jet ski did not belong to him. The jet ski belonged to Mr. Shibiri. However, it was in his possession for quite some time, and he stored it not covered, not on a shelter. So as a result, it got a bit or quite number of scratches, and the stand bent the seats, so it had to be refurbished.
So, when you speak in the statement of material to refurbish his boat and jet ski, what you really meant was to refurbish his boat and Mr. Msibi's jet ski that had been in his possession for some time.
That's correct.
And is this the same jet ski in which you found the bank card?
That's correct.
And then you talk about the jet ski service kit that you used the card to purchase as well.
That's correct.
And can I clarify, did you, when you say you purchased the jet ski service kit with the card, was that, did you withdraw cash on the card and then use the cash to buy the service kit? Or did you actually pay over the counter on the card for the service kit?
I withdrew the cash.
And who did you buy the service kit from?
In Marine and Hub, RTBS, the boat shop.
And are they based in Hartbeespoort?
That's correct, Commissioners.
And the material that you needed, the ballast and the like, for refurbishing his boat, where did you buy that?
In Maraba Stad, where they are selling things for carpentry and leathers.
And did you do the refurbishment at the same time, or were there two separate refurbishment jobs that you had to do? Separated in time?
Thank you, Commissioners. I think they were separated.
So at one stage you had to, Mr. Mlala asked you to refurbish his boat, and at another stage he asked you to refurbish Mr. Msibi's jet ski that he had in his possession.
Yes, and at one stage I had to buy batteries for both boat and jet ski because of they've been standing for quite some time. As a result, the batteries got flat.
And the batteries, where would you have bought the batteries from?
I bought the batteries from a bikers rally in Polokwane. The reason being, not per se, the reason being a jet ski battery is the same as a bike battery. The sizes are the same. So I bought that when I was at the rally.
And would that have been paid for in cash? Or would you have
That's
used...
correct.
And would you have used the bank card to draw the cash in Polokwane?
That's correct.
So how long did you have access to this bank card for?
When I was buying the said mentioned stuff. And I further confirmed that the card was only meant for those things mentioned.
Sorry, the card was only meant for those expenses.
Yeah.
So Mr. Mlala gave you the card for your use, but only for that limited use of purchasing materials for fixing his boat, yes, his boat and the jet ski that he was using from Mr. Msibi.
That's correct. Sorry, Commissioners, before you continue, I'm asking for 5-minute break. I'm pressed.
Let's adjourn and come back at...
The recording has stopped.
repairs. And the repairs that you mentioned, well, let's stop there first and then I can itemize the repairs that you mentioned and you can just confirm. So have I got the first part right?
That's correct, Commissioner.
And the repairs that you mentioned involve purchases at Marina Hull in Hartbeespoort, purchase of ballast at Marabastad, a purchase of batteries at a bikers rally in Polokwane. Is that correct?
That's correct. And I also want to...
This meeting is being recorded.
Sorry, witness, if you're drowned out by a recording message, can you just repeat that? You're saying you also want to?
I want to make it to the Commission's attention that it was not the first time I did not do what I've mentioned at the same time. I did it on different dates and months. So, in other words, it was not for the first time having that card in my position. Thank you, Commissioner.
Sorry, I just need to clarify again. Are you saying that at some time before you did these repairs, you'd also had the card in your possession?
I'm saying these repairs were not done at the same time. The boat was done on a different time. The jet ski was done on a different time.
And between the time that you were working on the boat and the time that you were working on the jet ski, did you still have the card in your possession? You just weren't using it?
I used it when I was done with it. I took it to Mr. Mabandla's office in Manly.
I'm not sure that that answers the question, does it?
I think, please, maybe clarify that. You used it, so
Okay.
which repairs were done first, the boat or the jet ski?
The jet ski, right? And then I took it back, and then I took it again to do the boat. Now, when it was in my position, it was from the jet ski that Mr. Mabandla was using prior, before it came to my position.
Sorry, again, it may be a problem with the audio, possibly with my hearing, but I didn't hear that properly. You said when... Can you just repeat that? Because I'm not sure I heard it.
Okay. As you see the card here in the photos, right? Commissioners?
Thank you. Yes, we see it in the photos. Yes, that's in December 2024.
It was not when I was refurbishing the jet ski nor the boat. It was when now this card was left in the box of the jet ski that Mr. Mabandla was using, the same jet ski. So he left this card there. So when I went, okay, let me just leave it there for now and wait for the commission to follow up with another question, so that I must not mix. Thank you, Commissioner.
So the December photos you're saying relate to a situation where do not relate to the repairs. It wasn't a period when you were doing repairs, it was an occasion where you found the card in the box in the jet ski.
That's correct.
I apologize for interrupting. Please.
That's correct.
And maybe I need to understand the arrangements between Mr. Msibi and Mr. Matlala. Did this jet ski that belonged to Mr. Msibi and that was being used by Mr. Matlala for a lengthy period, where was it kept when it was being used by Mr. Matlala?
It was kept in a farm in Limpopo.
And was that Mr. Matlala's farm?
According to him, it was his farm. But I can't be sure about that because I've never seen the title deed as in who does the farm belong to. But according to Mr. Matlala, it was his farm.
And do you know who the farm manager was at that farm?
I did not know.
You don't know whether the farm manager at that farm was Rudy?
I've never met him. I don't know him.
And
I don't know if there was a manager or not.
can you give us a description, a location for that farm? Where was it? Limpopo is quite a big area. Where in Limpopo is this farm?
Okay. I don't know what happened to the location. Can I have permission to switch off my phone? Maybe I might still have from the cloud.
So you'll actually, you might have a pin for that farm somewhere or a specific location and you can give it to us.
I'm switching on my phone, Commissioner, so that I must not commit and say I can give to the commissioners.
Witness, if we don't need, we don't need you to search now, but if you would do that search for us, and maybe if we break early this afternoon, maybe if you could get it to us overnight, that would be very helpful.
Thank you, Commissioners.
Now, the jet ski was kept at a farm in Limpopo. In December, was it still at that farm or had Mr. Matlala returned it to Mr. Msibi?
By the time the jet ski was returned or to be returned to Mr. Msibi was already deceased.
And what was the date of Mr. Msibi's death?
2024, January, day 13, if I'm not mistaken.
And where did the jet ski go when it was returned to Mr. Msibi's family? Where was it kept?
At the farm.
A different,
That belongs to TV,
and where is that from?
Amaskral.
So when you found the card inside the jet ski box, it was already back in Hammanskraal.
That's correct.
And when was that card returned to Hammanskraal? How long after the death of Mr. Msibi, do you recall?
Can you repeat that question, Commissioner?
How long after the death of Mr. Msibi did the jet ski come back?
I think maybe 8 or 6 months. I can't be sure about the exact month.
But it would have been in the second half of 2024, in your estimation. Is that correct?
I'm not sure about that.
It might have been in the first half of 2024, are you saying?
Yes, I confirm that.
Did you bring it back?
The card.
No, not the card, the jet ski.
Yes, I brought it back.
And are you able to look back on your records and find out when it was that you brought the jet ski back?
I'm not sure if I'm following you, Commissioner.
Would you be able, would there be messages to the late Mr. Msibi's family about you recovering coming to bring the jet ski back, or message to Mr. Mlala about you bringing the jet ski back? Could you specify a date for it if you check your records?
I can't recall, Commissioner.
No, I'm not asking you to recall. I'm asking you maybe to look through your records and see if there would be any message or email that would enable us to identify exactly when it was that you brought the jet ski back. Would you try to do that this afternoon? And again, if you have any luck, let us know overnight. If we, maybe after you have done that exercise, we can come back to the topic of the card. And I'd like, if possible, to get the location of the farm where the jet ski was, and maybe to find out if you are able to tell us when exactly it was that the jet ski came home, before we continue on this topic. But can I go to a different topic?
Before you do that, Mr. Chairperson, Witness F, this farm, you say you went and collected the jet ski in order to deliver it to Mr. Msibi's family in Hammanskraal. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. Before this, in fact, you also say that Mr. Mlala says that's his farm, You've never seen the title deed. So you have been to this farm before you had to collect the...
No,
So when would he have told you, or when would you have heard him say that this is his farm, if the only time you went is when you went to collect the jet ski?
he told me prior to our arrangement to come that now the jet ski is at my farm in Limbo.
I see. All right. Thank you. So you've never been to that farm before, other than when you collected the jet ski?
I confirm, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Mr. Skelson, before you move on, just one issue I need clarity on. Witness F,
Yes, Commissioner.
do you remember earlier this morning or sometime yesterday, you testified about the meeting that took place between Mr. Cat Mlala and General Sibia at General Sibia's office?
That's correct.
And you said you were instructed to go pick up Mr. Mlala. Presumably, he was on the ground floor, and you had to take him up to General Sibia's office. Correct?
That's correct, Commissioner.
And you said it was sometime in December 2023?
That's correct. I was not sure about the month, but I did utter those words, Commissioner.
But it was sometime in late 2023. Correct?
I said to the commissioners, I'm not sure whether 23 or 24, but I'm subjected to be corrected.
Because the context was that, as far as you were aware, that was the first time, at least in your presence, that Mr. Mlala met with General Sibia. Do you remember that?
I'm trying to rethink, Commissioners.
No, this is important, Witness F, because you were asked when Mr. Mlala met General Sibia, and you said you had known Mr. Mlala for many years, but in your presence, the first time the two of them met was when Mr. Mlala came to the offices in late 2023 to complain about his contract.
I confirm,
Yes.
but I don't confirm exactly the month, but I do confirm what I said yesterday, Commissioners.
Yes, because there's a lot of inconsistencies in your statement, or at least in your evidence, because we know that in March of 2024, you are exchanging documents between Mr. Mlala and General Sibia, so by then they would have already met, and we know that there was that September 2024 event that you organized and various people attended. But you then said the purpose of the meeting which in your evidence you said happened in late 2023, was that Mr. Mlala wanted to complain to General Sibia about his contract. Do you remember that? Do you remember that you said that?
Yeah, I remember, Commissioners.
Yes. But I have just checked, and as far as I can tell, the SAPS health risk management tender was only advertised in January 2024, and it was awarded in June, on the 14th of June 2024. So it is not probable that when Mr. Mlala and Mr. General Sibia met in late 2023 or even early 2024, it could have been to discuss Mr. Mlala's issues with this contract, because this contract was only awarded to Mr. Mlala's company in June 2024. Do you want to comment?
Yes, I do want to comment, Commissioner. It might have been a human error, as in I said, I'm not sure exactly when, but if you allow me now, I've got another statement that I've made prior to this statement, then I can refer to as exact date that Mr. Mabandla came to.
What is that date? Do you have it in front of you?
I'm switching on my phone now, Commissioners.
Is it possible, I don't want to waste time, Witness F. Is it possible that you can check it and then come back to it even tomorrow? Or the next day when we sit?
Commissioners?
Is that possible, Witness F?
It's possible.
Yes.
It's possible, Commissioner.
So one last question from me. Remember the conversation about impalas that had to be delivered to General Sibia's plot or to his farm?
That's correct.
Do you remember when that was? More or less which month, which year?
I can't exact, but I can refer to my files so that I can give an exact answer. Commissioner?
I will tell you what I'm going to do. I will leave these two issues, and then once you have referred to this statement that we have not seen, we might come back to these points. Because what I want to suggest to you is that by the time the contract was awarded to Mr. Matlala's company, General Sibia and Mr. Mabandla knew each other and were friends for quite some time. That is really what I want to put to you. Maybe you can comment on that if you want to do.
I would not admit nor deny. Maybe it might be an error from my side as it made us backwarded the date when Mr. Mabandla had come to the head office for the first time where I was available.
All right, I'm going to leave it there.
Okay, thank you, Commissioner.
Witness F, I am moving to a new topic, and I want, can you go to page 43? 43 of the main exhibit bundle.
I'm in page 43, Commissioners.
And there at the foot of the page, chat 6, you send Mr. Mabandla a picture of a motorbike, and above you say, for your convoy, then we add lights and sirens. Do you want to explain what that chat was about?
Yes, I can explain that, Commissioners. Thank you. As Mr. Mabandla is also a biker, he once told me, or he told me prior, that he is looking for bikes to join on his convoy. I then sent him a picture of a motorbike from a security company in Boksburg that was installing security lights and sirens for the security company on the motorbike and forwarded to Mr. Mabandla.
You say we add lights and sirens, lights and sirens.
That's correct, Commissioners.
Is it lawful for a private security firm to have lights and sirens on their vehicles?
Lights and sirens, not police lights, lights and sirens. In Johannesburg, Kempton Park, I can quickly Google it for the Commissioner so that they must also check. There are private companies who are using their motorbikes that are installed with flashing lights and sirens.
Were you aware at that stage that there was a controversy around Mr. Mlala and his convoys and the use of blue lights to take his children to school and the like?
I was not aware at that particular time. Neither did I know that Mr. Mlala had any pending case against him. The only thing that I knew then was Mr. Mlala the only thing that I knew then about Mr. Mlala, he was a legit businessman.
You see, I want to put it to you that that answer is incorrect. If you go to your chats with Mr. Msibi on page 665, you'll see that on the 13th of February, you sent to Mr. Msibi a link to a YouTube video which says, watch, Tembisa Tender Tycoon, his mama cat, and their brazen blue light brigade. Underneath that, there was a link in chat 2 to an article about the blue light scandal in Ekurhuleni. And that continues down to chat number 4, which also deals with an article about the blue light scandal. So on the 13th of February 2023, you were informing Mr. Msibi about all of these allegations published in the press about Mr. Mlala and the blue light brigade at Ekurhuleni. Will you accept that?
I do accept that.
Why were you telling Mr. Msibi about Mr. Mlala's blue light brigade?
Thank you, Commissioners. The reason I was telling Mr. Msibi about the blue light brigade and the scandal of Tembisa, number one, it was because Mr. Mlala at that particular time was a head of security to Mr. Msibi. His vehicles.
That was in February 2023. Mr. Mlala was the head of security for Mr. Msibi.
That's correct. That is the reason here, Commissioners. If maybe the Commissioner can give me a chance to explain, maybe give a sense to the Commissioner, the reasons thereof, why did I send specifically to Mr. Msibi?
Oh, just a minute. Was he head of security or was he providing security? What? Can you please explain to Mr. MCB?
He was providing security to Mr. Msibi.
Please continue, Mr. Shaskelson.
So you were telling Mr. Msibi that there is the scandal about your head of security, that he is putting blue lights unlawfully on his cars, on his fleet, and using blue lights to take his children to school and the like. Is that what was happening?
That's correct.
So in October 2023, 8 months later, you send a message to Mr. Mabandla saying, then we add lights and sirens. In that context, what lights and sirens do you think Mr. Mabandla would have had in mind?
Security lights.
Witness F, what is security lights? According to you and Mr. Mabandla.
According to me, security lights is those halogen lights. The white one. Usually security cars, the branded one, they put them on top of the car, on the grills of the vehicle, or on a dashboard.
So you were offering, or you were suggesting you would put white lights on his bikes. That would be part of his convoy.
I was showing the picture and what can be done to those bikes. Basically, yes.
All right, thank you. Thanks, Mr.
And what convoy did you have in mind?
The security convoy, Commissioner.
And what does Mr. Mabandla use his security convoy for?
Close protection, as he was providing it to Mr. Msibi.
So you were suggesting that for the purposes of close protection for Mr. Msibi, Mr. Mabandla's security convoy should be fitted with lights and sirens.
Not specifically for Mr. Msibi, but for his own company benefit, to put, when he has bikes, to put those lights and sirens, security lights and sirens.
Witness F, apart from advances to do repairs to his boats and jet skis, have you taken any payments from Mr. Mabandla?
Can you repeat that, Commissioners?
Apart from advances in relation to repairs of his boat and his jet ski, or the jet ski that he was using, have you taken payments from Mr. Mabandla?
No, but I can maybe put to the attention of the Commission that there was a time where Mr. Mabandla wanted a convoy of motorbikes to a wedding in Mamelodi. So he asked me as a biker to arrange few of my friends to accompany him and entertain the crowd there in the wedding in Mamelodi. I remember at that time, I gave him a petrol prize from my friends. It was around per bike 2,500, of which he required 6 bikes at that time. So that is the only time that I remember.
So can I clarify, are you saying that he was paid 6 times 2,500? So somewhere in the 15,000, sorry, you asked him to pay 15,000 rands to provide 6 bikers at 2,500 each.
That's correct, Commissioners.
And was this a different convoy from the convoy you were speaking about on page 43?
That's correct, Commissioners.
Because the convoy at page 43 was, according to your evidence, Mr. Matlala's, the security detail that he provided, whereas when he paid you, it was in relation to a convoy that would escort him, a convoy of your biker friends.
Not escort him per se, but because of already Mr. Matala had his own escort for the entertainment. Because now, Commissioners, one of my hobbies the weekend is biking, escort of metric dance, weddings, and funerals. So Mr. Matala was provided the kind of service.
Can I take you to page 404? Sorry, 404 of the annexure bundle.
I'm in 404, Commissioners.
We're not going to display the document here, but do you recognize the document? Is it your personal current account with ABSA, a statement of that account?
That's correct, Commissioners.
If you go down to the third last entry on that page, you'll see there's an entry that says immediate transfer credit, first rand, Cat VIP protection, 20,000 rands.
That's correct.
So that was a 20,000 rand transfer from Mr. Matlala's company into your account.
That's correct.
How do you explain that transfer?
As I said earlier, it emanates from the services of bikes that Mr. Matlala requested.
Mr. Caskelson, sorry, just so that we get this right, page number?
404 of the annexure bundle.
404.
I'm sorry, 363.
Yes, got it, thank you.
Apologies. Sorry, witness, if I referred you to the wrong page, but you see the 20,000 rand payment from Cat VIP at the foot of page 363, third from the bottom. And you say this is for the bikers that you arranged for entertainment at a wedding at the instance of Mr. Matlala.
That's correct.
But when we earlier spoke about those bikers, we discussed it and you said 6 bikers, 2,500 each, 15,000 rands. This is for 20,000 rands.
That's correct, Commissioners. I do confirm that on that particular payment or day, he requested the service of the bikes. I gave him the quotation of 2,000 that I've mentioned, 2,500 that I've mentioned.
So how did you get a transfer of 20,000 when you had quoted 2,500 per biker and 6 bikers?
This is what he transferred to my account, Commissioners, besides of what I have charged him.
So he essentially made a payment of 5,000 to you above the payment to the bikers. Is that correct?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
So I'm saying, I'm putting to you that aside from the payment for the bikers, he also made a payment of 5,000 rands to you.
I deny that.
Well, did you pay him back 5,000 rands? Did you call him up and say, well, you've overpaid me? It was only 6 bikers at 2,500 each. That's 15,000 rands, but 20,000 rands has been transferred. I owe you 5,000.
I did not give it back to him. Reason being, according to him, the performance was stunning. As a result, he was thanking the bikers. Actually, according to my understanding, he was giving the bonuses in appreciation, the token of appreciation that other than what you've charged me, the performance was stunning. This is what he paid.
And so how did you distribute the 20,000 rands to the bikers?
According to their numbers, Commissioner.
So everyone got 2,500, which would have left 5,000 rands. What happened to that 5,000 rands?
I distributed it amongst the bikers who were there, Commissioners.
A witness, if I have to put it to you that I'm not convinced by that statement. I'm not sure about the commissioners, but I'm not going to take it further. What I am going to ask you now is, are there any other payments that were made by Mr. Mlala to you that you can recall now?
Thank you, Commissioners. I'm not sure, but according to me, for now, I can only remember this one. Because why I could remember, it was around 2023, 2022, where Mr. Msibi was still alive, where I was communicating more with Mr. Mlala. Thereof, he might have sent something to my account, or I can't really remember, because as a service provider to Mr. Msibi, and I was staying there, we would communicate more. So for now, I can't quite remember.
Well, before we leave this payment, can we go back to where we started, which was the convoy with lights and sirens on the 27th of October?
Sorry, before you do that, Mr. Chairperson. Witness F, you may not remember the dates, how many times, but surely you would remember that Mr. Mlala has paid you more than once. You should be able to remember that. You are close to him. You had these many dealings with him. You must be, and you are providing services to him, fixing his boats and doing all sorts of things. You must remember that you've received more than one payment from him. Witness F, are you still thinking?
I'm trying hard, Commissioner, to scratch my head to remember exactly. But please forgive me, I can't remember for now.
So if you say you can't remember, it means you're not able to deny if it is suggested that you did and you must have, and you did receive more than one payment. You can't deny it because you can't remember.
That's positive.
Okay, that's fair. Thank you.
Commissioner?
All right, thank you. Mr. Cheskazi.
But can we go back and look at this payment? If we go to 43 in chat number 6, when you sent a message to Mr. Mlala and said, for your convoy, then we add lights and sirens. You were clear that this didn't have anything to do with a wedding. It was about his security detail. You recall that?
Which one is that, Commissioner?
Bottom of page 43 of the exhibit bundle, chat number 6.
That's correct.
If we go over the page to page 44, you sent that text to Mr. Mlala on the 27th of October 2023 at 2 in the afternoon. At 28 minutes past 2 in the afternoon, you sent him another message. That's chat 1 on page 44.
Okay.
What we see there is that message you will see at page 8 of the annexure bundle.
Is it 08?
Page 8 of the annexure bundle.
80.
8, 8. What you sent, Mr. Mlala, was the account number of your ABSA current account. You confirm that?
That's correct, Commissioner.
And then if we go back to the bank statement that we saw on page 363 of the annexure bundle, we see that that payment that Mr. Mlala made of 20,000 rands to you was made on the exact same day, 27 October 2023.
That's correct, Commissioner.
So it seems to me that when Mr. Mlala paid you 20,000 rands on the 27th of October 2023, it was a reward for your role in arranging lights and sirens for his convoy. And it had nothing to do with a wedding and a convoy of bikers to provide entertainment. What's your comment on that?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner, so that I must give you a clear answer?
It seems to me that when Mr. Mlala paid you 20,000 rands, it had nothing to do with a convoy of bikers at a wedding. It was a payment as a reward for arranging lights and sirens for his convoy.
That's not correct.
Was it a coincidence that on the same day that you sent him a text saying, for your convoy, then we add lights and sirens, he transferred 20,000 rands into your bank account?
It it might be a coincidence to the commissioner, but to me, it's not. The money that Mr. Mabandla sent, it was basically for a wedding that Mr. Mabandla attended. Mr. Mabandla did not need me to install his convoy. I assume you are saying that the convoy, the lights and siren. I was only basically talking to Mr. Mabandla about bikes that were to be issued if interested by a security company that installed lights and sirens in Captain Park. Thank you, Commissioners.
Let me try and remind you about other possible payments from Mr. Mabandla to you. Can you go down to page 50 of the evidence bundle?
Mr. Chairperson, evidence bundle, you mean?
The
Exhibits.
exhibit bundle, sorry. Do you have it, Witness F?
Yes, Commissioner.
There at chat number 5, you'll see that on the 23rd of May 2024, at 22:39, you send a message to Mr. Mabandla saying, "Thanks, my man," and then there's a thank you emoji.
I see, Commissioners.
Why would you be thanking Mr. Mabandla? Are you able to remember?
I can't remember, Commissioner.
Is it possible that you were thanking him for a payment?
I can't remember, Commissioners.
So it is possible that he made another payment to you on the 23rd of May 2024, and that's why you were thanking him. Is it possible that he made another payment to you on the 23rd of May 2024, and that's why you were thanking him?
I can't remember, Commissioners.
If you can't remember, it is possible. You accept that?
I can't remember, Commissioners.
Maybe this might assist you to remember. Can you go to page 405 of the annexure bundle?
I've opened it, Commissioner.
And there, if you look at the second last column from the right, those are the deposits. The last deposit into your account in May was indeed on the 23rd of May 2024. It was a 5,000 transfer from Cat VIP Protection. You see that?
Yes, Commissioners.
Can you explain why Mr. Mabandla's company would be paying you 5,000 rands on the 23rd of May 2024, long after he stopped doing security for Mr. Msibi? In fact, Mr. Msibi was no longer alive.
Thank you, Commissioners. Even though Mr. Mabandla did no longer do the security for Mr. Mabandla, I was still in contact with Mr. Mabandla, if I could recall this 5,000 but subjected to be corrected, that is when he sent it to me to buy something for a bike or a jet ski. Not Mr. Msibi jet ski, his jet ski.
His jet ski, his own jet ski.
Yes, he had a jet ski, he had Mr. Msibi's jet ski.
And 5,000 rands, a round number like that, to buy what for a jet ski?
Commissioners, thank you. It might be one of the things in the jet skis, but I could slightly remember it might be something to do with a jet ski.
Witness, if we've overrun 1:30 by a while now. I need quite some time to finish this topic. What I would like to ask of you is that you reflect overnight, look at the bank statements, look at the chats, look at your notes, and if there are any other payments that you can now recall being made from Mr. Mlala and the reasons, therefore, we can take that up when you return.
I confirm. Thank you, Commissioner.
Witness F, we had evidence from another witness last year about the use of lights and sirens, and the evidence and the testimony, but the evidence that was presented to us, documentary evidence, records that lights and sirens on vehicles are only permissible on law enforcement officers and emergency vehicles. Are you aware of that?
I was not aware, Commissioners.
So you don't know that private vehicles are not permitted to have sirens?
Can you repeat that, Commissioner?
You are not aware that private vehicles, my vehicle, is not allowed to have, by law, is not allowed to have a siren. Are you telling us you're not aware of that?
I'm not telling you I'm not aware or not aware of that. But according to me, when a vehicle is fitted with security light, it must be branded, the personnel, and it must be on the security company's name, and people thereof who are driving such car must be still registered. According to my understanding, that is when that vehicle is permitted to put lights and the siren. That is the reason even when we see, or I see, the security vehicle passing with the siren, especially these people who are working with track
Yes,
cars.
yes. The motorbike, Witness F, allow me to ask you my question so that I can get an answer. The motorbike that you picture, that you sent to Mr. Mlala, has no branding. It doesn't say in your message that it must be branded as a security vehicle or motorbike. All you say is this for your convoy, and then you say then we add lights and sirens. You don't say anything about it will have to be branded. So you're not saying to Mr. Mlala this motorbike, your motorbike, can only get lights and a siren if it is branded. You don't say that to him. Yes, you want to comment?
Yes, I want to comment, Commissioners. Thank you. I did not send Mr. Matala that motorbike, that this motorbike indeed, this is the one that must be installed. I was sending Mr. Matala the motorbike, the type of motorbike the securities use.
Yes.
1. 2, I did not need to tell Mr. Matala that you need to brand your bike because of his experience or his expertise in the security industry. I assumed at that particular time that with his capacity, he knows what is required and expected of his company.
Yes. Well, what I want to put to you is the evidence before us is that sirens are not permitted except for emergency vehicles and law enforcement officers, and I expect that you would know that, and I will not believe an answer from you that says you didn't know that when you made the suggestion to Mr. Matala that his motorbike would be fitted with sirens. It can be that you don't know that. Do you want to comment? Witness F?
Thank you, Commissioners. I still stand by that statement. I'm sorry if maybe my answer is not satisfactory to the Commission.
Yes.
But the reason that I said it was because I thought he need to, because of his caliber. However, I'm sorry.
Yes, you don't have to apologize. It's just that it's unbelievable that you would not have known when you made this suggestion that the law doesn't allow him to have a siren on his vehicles, on his motorbikes. It's unbelievable that someone of your seniority and so closely linked to the office of the Deputy National Commissioner Sibia wouldn't know that the law does not permit private vehicles to be fitted with sirens. And I put it, I leave it at that. Thank you, Chair.
Do we resume at 9:30 tomorrow?
Chair, we resume at 9:30 tomorrow, but I won't be here tomorrow.
I am aware you mentioned during the postponement application of last week, Mr. Shaskasan.
And there is another witness scheduled to give evidence tomorrow morning at 9:30.
Thank you.
I wonder if witness F could be excused until Friday morning because we will be busy with another witness tomorrow morning, and hopefully that gives him time to keep fluid bay and get well.
Will Friday not possibly be affected by the outcome of the Johannesburg High Court urgent, or not really?
It will be. It may be affected by the outcome of the Johannesburg urgent, but to cater for both possibilities, I think that we should ask witness F to return on Friday.
So
and the witness who is scheduled for Friday can commence Friday afternoon if needs be.
Thank you, Mr. Charles. Witness F, please be in attendance at 9:30 this Friday. Let us adjourn and resume then.